Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Ah, I see you there, spooky ghost, but have you considered Disco Peroon?
Attention, attention. Numpty in the streaming room.
Bacon, cheers for the 200, friend. And as much as I've been yelling at ghosts all morning, whoever it is behind the ghost fuckery, even though it's messing with me, it's still keeping us up late. So thank you. I can tell you all about today and last night, or we can just talk about video games. I think I can get through stories without going, "Argh!" But I can't promise. I can't promise. River's dodging the heat by lying at my feet. And you know what? This hasn't been a bombastic week for video games, but oh boy, it's like fucking laundry week. I missed a whole bunch of stuff this week with all the stress and animal care and nonsense, which Fiona had to hear about pre-coffee. Wolfcrad. Piss. You know, a Wild West giant robot game with a Hawken-esque control scheme but customizable mechs would be really good. Imagine if it was made by like an art house indie team by like a well-known publisher. But where would we find such a game? Kaimball, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How are you doing, friend? Just know, if you want to hear stories of what's going on over here, there will be some video fighting.
Hey, I heard alerts were down. Did anyone notice?
Hey, Pun Spectre, thank you for the 200. I very noticed, and I very did battle with bullshit this morning. Fiona had to get me to basically just stop, step away from the computer, I got a little hug, because I was about ready to just... If there's a way to club the internet to death, not people on the internet, but the internet as an entity, I absolutely would have today. Right, Karma, hello, Ehrman, Watto friend, Kittenheads, Watto greetings, hello, hello. Lizzie, hello, hello. Ah, Kaimball, I didn't get enough sleep either. We could make like a little squad, it'd be real cool. Actually, Kaimball, I did get a little bit of the sad feels today, completely unrelated, as it has been, God, 7+ years since I moved to New Zealand. Club sandwiches, not the internet. Wolfcrat, I promise nothing. I have my bottle of pure ice and I'm ready to do some damage. Though this time, I'm not actually going to open this one, because it will cause a monstrous shotgun of water. Thankfully, it was so toasty yesterday that my jeans dried almost instantly, but yeah. Yeah, Kaimball, it feels like a lifetime ago. Yeah, Lizzie, I don't know what it is. I don't know how I angered the gods. But today has... it's been a challenging 24 hours, let's say that. Actually, Wolfcrat, it's not too hot today. Still a bit warm in here and the sun's doing its darndest, but it hasn't been as bad as it's been. So far, Tuesday's been the hot. There's a chance tomorrow's gonna suck, but we'll see how it goes. But Lizzie, how are you holding up, friend? Sorry, I know you're going through the feckin' wars at the moment. Here's me being whingy McWhingebag. Kaimball, potential bathtub stream tomorrow. Potential. No, I drank the champers, so I would need to get more cheap $7 bubbly. Although, Kaimball, I can't actually promise realistic water physics, because it really depends on how much, like, server time I can get. We may just be going with just some low poly mesh over a transparent surface. I still remember it breaking Tiny Will's brain the first time I started working with a 3D games engine. the idea that you could be in a state of underwater with no water. I think it was... God, what was the engine they used to make Quake? Was it the Quake? Was it just called the Quake engine? Anyway, I remember my first time fecking around with that, designating an area of being water, but there was no effect over it. There was no blue shimmer, there was no surface on. So I just went from moving normally to suddenly having that wibbly wobbly water effect of drowning. Was it just called the Quake engine? Why do I feel like it had a cool name? Because I know the Quake 3 engine was just called the Quake 3 engine. I mean, honestly, like, I'm just very, very brain dead today. And I spent more time with the Cube and Saberbron engines than I did with the Quake engine. I'm very warm. Yeah, Lizzie, have we been fighting gods too hard? That must be it. I did spend a lot of time with the I know it's just a version of the Doom engine, but the map editor that came with Blood, I spent a lot of time with that. God, I probably spent more time with the Total Annihilation engine now I think about it. I was part of a couple of mod projects for Total Annihilation. It was real cool. It was real cool. Oh, I mean, that sounds lovely, Lizzie. But I hope you and yours are feeling better as soon as. You know what? Faggot, I don't want to talk about what's going on with me, because I will end up with me just screaming at the ceiling. So let's leave that for the moment. Yo! I knew it! I fucking knew it. And if you're wondering what it was, I air quotes knew. So, friends, you remember ages back? Okay, ages back. It was probably a few months ago, wasn't it? Fuck. Time travel sucks. Square Enix sold off a bunch of games companies, right? Including the Deus Ex team. Anyway, turns out one of the creative leads is like out of Eidos and has been incredibly honest about what was going down, and it is fascinating. Oh yeah, and sorry, jumping back, you are right. Wolfcrad, the Lithtech engine was definitely one with the best name, although Saberbron was pretty cool. I mean, it was just the Cube 2 engine, but... sorry, before I get into Square Enix Factory. So the Cube engine was basically like a variation on the Build engine, but you built everything in cubes, kind of like a proto-Minecraft. And the Saberbron engine was the follow-up. Same thing, but you could push in the sides of the cubes. So you could basically speed create a level, and then squish in all the things to give like castles and things to take shape and texture. That's not too uncommon these days. I mean, shit, you can play video games that are just that. But at the time, it was revolutionary. And yeah, Lizzie, if you didn't have to move at the same time, again, I'm so sorry. Anyway, yeah. So, Square Enix. As you know, Square Enix sold a crap load of studios to Embracer Group for comparatively little money. Like, a few mil, and comparable that companies of similar IP back catalogue and quality have been sold for billions recently. Felt a little bit like, what? But in an interview with GI.biz or GamesIndustry.biz, we got the gossip. See, it's no secret that Square Enix always had unrealistic expectations for its Western studios. Famously, despite selling millions of copies, the Tomb Raider reboot games were considered to be a failure. Also, Bright Karma, whatever. Yeah, oh, Wolfcrat, we're getting the goss today. Like I said, it's laundry week. Everyone is airing out their pants. Let me see if I can find the good stuff. Oh yeah, here we go. Square Enix's Western Studios were a train wreck in slow motion. It's such a good article. It's over in Games News if you'd like a little bit more of an in-depth on it. I'm sorry, I'm just pulling it up. Oh, so yeah, it was Eidos Montreal and Crystal Dynamics that got shifted. And yeah, the GI.biz article, one of the River, now you want to go? Okay. River doesn't want to talk about Square Enix or Crystal Dynamics. It's fair. It's fair. Okay, so TLDR, as we know, Square Enix had unrealistic expectations for their Western studios they weren't hitting. And so it looks like Square Enix Japan were basically offloading all of the studios they didn't consider to be successful or profitable because they're angling to get bought by Sony. And that's a big one. Now it makes sense. See, at the time, Square Enix had just started talking about their nufters, which they've kind of relegated to a, if you buy these action figures of Final Fantasy, you can have a free nufter. It does go from, this is the new paradigm, to the Happy Meal toy, but fuck it, alright, less nufters in the world, I'm fine with that. But everybody focused on the NFT nonsense because they made those announcements at very similar times. In fact, a lot of non-industry content creators and more reactionary news sites were like, Square Enix sells company to pay for NFT. And I was like, that doesn't fit. Like, the numbers don't add up. Like, the complication of selling studios just to potentially invest in an experimental product doesn't fit. But now we know. See, Japanese companies can be very difficult to work with. I have not worked with a Japanese company in quite some time, but their industry is very set in its ways. And I say that with great respect, great reverence. Hang on, let me turn down Mario's chill tunes for just a second. I'm trying not to rag my voice too much. Okay, so when working with Japanese companies, you need to have a Japanese office or a very, very good relationship with them. Otherwise, they very much consider you to be just like an expendable outsourcing company rather than like part of. Now, I was for the interactions that I had with Sega of Japan, they always treated CA with the utmost respect and really did make them feel like they were part of. But then CA worked with Sega Europe, and Sega Europe worked with Sega Japan, so there was multiple levels. But from friends who've had interactions with Japanese development studios, it's like, if you don't have a Japanese office, if you don't operate in Japan yourself, it can be very hard to be in that space because you're not considered to be part of the dev scene. It's worth saying that, like, you know, Japan as a part of the games industry had stability and like long-term studios before just about anyone else. You know, I've not interacted with the Japanese industry in quite some time, so please take this with a pinch of salt, but it's not uncommon for people working in the Japanese games industry to join a team and stay with them for the rest of their career. That's okay. I mean, Aparius, what even are video games? Just rocks that we tricked into playing Minecraft. Think about that. When you punch a rock in Minecraft, that came from a rock we punched. And the reason I bring this up is that both Square Enix and Capcom have kind of dabbled in Western studio development and with varying levels of success. And it does, like, as everyone commented at the time, it was incredibly unreasonable the sales expectations they had for Tomb Raider that did gangbusters. but it wasn't enough. It's like it was most, but not enough. I believe that the Hitman franchise suffered a very similar fate, and thankfully they were able to kind of like buy back their independence, which is kind of cool. Anyway, it's been fascinating to see how this has been going, and it seems that the reason why Square Enix just shed all of these studios for equivocably cheap amounts of money was so that when it came time for another Japanese company to consider buying them, there was no fat on the meat. Like any of the studios that could be perceived by the Japanese games industry as not profitable or non-successful, cut, done. It didn't matter if they were or they weren't. It's all about perception, because that's all that matters when it comes to, you know, stock prices and acquisitions. And we've talked about this a whole bunch, you know. Any of you that have had to interact with tech companies or tech startups will know this whole thing. Yeah, Wolfcrack, makes sense. Make the company lean, focus on the big platforms. Hey, anyone else now realizing why Street Fighter 6 got announced so early? Oh, look at... Wait, no, that's Capcom. I'm gonna shush my mouth. Sorry. Alright. Indulge me 2 seconds, friends. 2 minutes. Obviously, you know, I love this little pile of meat that's flumped down here on the floor. There's the flumpy boy doing a big old flump. And yes, I know I need to clean up in here as soon as I get the time. So there's the flump lord. Flumpy Flump Lord has not been handling the heat well, and he's been getting the itchies again. So we needed to take him in to go get some, like, he gets like a shot of like super allergy meds and then takes a little stuff. Super antihistamine. It does block the itchies, and it's the series before antihistamine G, but after antihistamine GT. Sorry. So yeah, we took him in for a vet visit today, but last night he had the worst time. He was itchy, he was overheating, so I was staying with him until like 2 o'clock in the morning, where he finally got to sleep. So I set up on the couch next to him, and then at 4:30, the boy reactivated, and yeah, I am just powered by industry gossip and coffee right now. Scotty says, are we still cancelling things? I'm liking the vacation. Hey, it's just a different thing today. And fearless Watto, friends! Lizzie gives a soft wave to an off-screen Queen Fifi! But yeah, so if I seem a little stupid and a bit sleep deprived, that's why. Bless that incredibly expensive baby boy. Come here, got smudge on your back. It was non-understood. Nondescript nonsense. Yeah, reactors online, Amos online, all systems chaos. So yeah, again, friends, if I misspeak today, if I say wrong names or whatever, I do apologise. And I know I need to be careful when talking about like business and company acquisition stuff. I'm just letting you know, because I just confused Street Fighter as a Square Enix property. That's the level of brains I've got. Yeah, sadly, Lizzie, Scotty's powers have limits. But yeah, so of all in, peeps, like, that is why Square Enix has been shedding these studios for cheap, because they want to get bought. Square Enix getting acquired by Sony would be a good win for both. Square Enix gets security, Sony gets a huge swath of first-party exclusives, and potentially, if the platform wars become like the next big thing, it would mean that Sony's online PC equivalent of Game Pass would be packed full of huge wins. You know, PlayStation Plus gets you free Final Fantasy XIV stuff. Done. Hell, Final Fantasy XIV new expansion coming exclusive to Sony platforms. Araman, I'd love to see Nomura's Street Fighter designs. I will never have the money to acquire it, but there is a front mission art book of Nomura's original designs that led to all like the mech stuff. And yo, you'd think his wistful elven watercolor style wouldn't fit giant robots. It really fucking does. Like, feckin' gold. Scotty's like, let me have my vacation. Well, never gives me a break. And this week, I'm sorry. And Fred, what-ho? Fred, I am sorry. Who is this caffeine? What kind of person could that be? Oh, I wonder. Surprise, motherfuckers!
What up, nerds?
Look what we found. This did add an additional round of challenges to today.
Yes, hello, baby boy.
Amos wants to be part of the lads as well. Yeah.
Yep. I made it. I ain't dead yet.
Surprisingly, no. Not dead yet. I actually feel quite better.
We're not gonna go right to bed, or it's still hot as blazes and I'm melting. But we're getting there.
Yeah. Caffeine is in the long ship. It's happening.
Yep. Once more, the longship is officially caffeinated.
Hey! Good thing.
We've come full circle in 4 years.
I'm slugging like the second pot of cold brew here. This is all that's keeping me going.
I might have to steal some of that because I am dead.
We could make some coffee and put it over ice. How about that?
That probably works.
I might have killed the cold brew. But yeah. I don't know, Bacon, we're going for like a catch and release program. But yeah, Caffeine made the mood safe, made the move safe and sound. And yeah, after stream, gonna, I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. So Fred, I am sorry to report there was going to be a surprise today, but due to Amos-related nonsense, I had to change up the content because what was going to happen, friends, is Imperios was going to come join. Now, for those of you who don't know, Fiona was in hospital over the weekend, and it was not good. But thanks to a combination of the good drugs, modern medicine, and rest, Fiona's doing much better. Not like running marathon tier nonsense, but able to move around the house, doing good, which is great. But I thought this week was going to be a lot more chaos, so I organised Imperios to come on in, so in case I had to look after, 80 pounds of dingus down here. And the reason I have to apologise, Fred, is because the game I was going to surprise you all with was the Dungeons and Dragons side-scrolling brawler. Because Fred and I have been talking about it for a long time, and I wanted to show it to you all, just to give you all more context next time you're in like a late night Will and Fred banter. Is it Shadows of Mysteria? It's one of the two. Chronicles of Mysteria. Which I think is both, isn't it? Oh yes, yeah, that's the dual game collection. Because I've been talking a lot about side-scrolling brawlers and stuff with peeps, especially with like the Turtles collection dropping, and it's going to be a while before we can do Guardian Heroes. So Oh, so Fred, I'd love to play it with you, but in terms of a stream, I think there's something about these brawlers where you need two people physically just to help carry the conversation because they're so engaging. But yeah, we will return to this one. Yeah, Aperios, I thought game is super 100% legit. There's a lot of incredible design in it, and it's fascinating. Because the thing is, like, I was talking with a friend about this. So I was lucky enough to get to play the Turtles game early. I was helping a friend for their review, and with those kind of games, you've got to play in co-op, right? So we did it 2-player, we did it 6-player. It was chaos and hilarious. But we were having a pint at a venue that has the X-Men arcade machine, and I was like, shit, we got to give this a go. We got to compare it. Spoiler, friends, don't play the Simpsons side-scroller. It's not good. Leave it in your memory. Remember it as being brilliant. As a game, it's an awful, like, coin stealer of a bastard brawler. But that's another story. But we played the 6-person X-Men arcade machine. And one thing that's very interesting about it is that essentially the challenge and the limiter is cash. Like when Aperios and I were playing Metal Slug the other day. Gorgeous 2D animation, interesting and fresh and weird game. But let me tell you, when you remove the constraint of quarters from the game, it changes it drastically. And so the reason why I wanted to do the Dungeons and Dragons one was that it adds enough that makes it a game in its own right. Do you know what I mean? And Paris was saying that the D&D one, well, we can use remote play. That's cool. Remote play does get a bit janky when you get up to like 3 or 4 people, but it's not terrible. And Vanderbeest, what ho and welcome! Thank you for filling the pint glass. Puns, when did you take the Yaldum? Fuck, you can tell I'm off my game. Also, before we get back into talking about games industry nonsense, because as I said, apparently it's laundry week and everyone is airing their dirty pants. I want to apologise for starting late today. On top of the baby boy creating chaos and friends staying with, apparently the AWS servers that run the alerts ate shit today. And I had to wait for them to come back because I didn't want you all to have done like a big thing and then I miss it. Oh yeah, Bright Karma. It was and is janky as all hell. A Simpsons arcade game is just not good. Not good. The X-Men one, while simplistic, is still good. Oh, so Fred, you know what? It's a whole bunch of nonsense, but basically the web servers that host the alerts for whenever you lot do anything and it pops up on the screen with a big noise, those went down today. And so I don't like doing this in a situation where the support you'll put into keeping us the fuck alive, or at least right now, to keeping Amos alive, I wouldn't want any of that to go unnoticed, and I wouldn't want to miss the chance to say thank you, you know what I mean? So, I'll drink to that. Right! So yeah, that's the long and short of what's been going down. Yeah, J-Post, I didn't want to give you easy mode for sneaky bits. You want to sneak them past me? You gotta work. You gotta work for it. I got eyes like a hawk. Got the sense of smell of a creature that smells really good. Yeah. That's a thing. Totally nailed it. You know what, Tiny Meows? You make an excellent point that throughout The Simpsons history, they've often made jokes about, like, cheap cash-in coin-guzzling arcade machines, and then to make one. I remember the Simpsons arcade game being a lot better than it was. It kind of reminded me of like the Asterix one, or the I think there was a Twin Bee brawler that also had some bullet hell bits in it, where the animation was incredible. Kimball says Bear and Breakfast is out today. Is Bear bringing back breakfast for any of us, or are we supposed to just get our own? Fucking Bear. Sorry. Well, okay, what platform's Bear and Breakfast launching on? I remember the game, I do not remember anything else about it. Oh, it's up on Steam. Oh, feckin' yo. Be a Bear. A laid-back management adventure game where you build and run a bed and breakfast, but you're a bear. That's brilliant. Charlie Meow says, do not tempt your crew to send you food. It'll be a mukbang before you know it. You know, we never had the disaster of the Treat Stream because Treat Stream did not play nice with me. Me and Treat Stream were not friends. Oh shit, is Autonauts versus Pirate Bots out today? Because I really enjoyed that, even if it broke my tiny brain. Yeah, no, it is out. The game that asks, what if Factorio had pirate robot puns in it? And was less brutal. Childress is like, I haven't already lost 8 hours to this. What are you talking about? Those little robo minions. I did like how it was either Vanderbeest or like Ortrazini that was the entire linchpin of the operation. Like one automated system that if died would kill everything. And it's fascinating because it kind of goes to show how like even big successful operations can have one linchpin system that will kill everything. Oh. So yeah. Let's get back to game news, because I do not want to whinge about vet bills and sleep deprivation. Oh, Orchazini was one of the fighters, so it must have been Vanderbeest. So what was the other dirty laundry? Oh, we talked about the leaked document about Roblox going to China. They're going to be having a bad time. Oh, and I checked in on the Minecraft drama, which I do not envy the team who have to work front-facing on that one. Do not envy the team. For those of you who don't know, Minecraft added a new feature that allows you to report users for being nasty, but this also extends to private servers. And apparently that is the worst thing to happen to Minecraft since Minecraft launched. This is so bad. Hashtag save Minecraft. It's just... excuse me. One automated system that if it died would kill everything. What is every business for $200? There we go, J-Post! Ting, 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 ting. If I wouldn't get sued to shit, I'd definitely do like, I'd definitely do like a little parody game show like that. Tiny Mouse, I don't know why it didn't have that beforehand. But basically, as you know, I mean, Minecraft's always had a strong mod community and private server setup. Some of it's been very sketchy, but it is what it is. But in the last few years, Minecraft added the ability to just host a private server within the title, which I think is kind of cool. It's something that I'd love to see more PC games have. It would certainly help, especially older titles, to be able to continue, but that's another story. But yeah, the recent update allowed you to report people for being shitty in any server, and everyone sees this as an encroachment, as a threat. I'm just like, cool, great, whatever. It is worth saying, friends, that people make a living running Minecraft servers with third-party monetization. There are servers that have installed microtransactions and things like that. It's actually one of the reasons why I think it was either last week or earlier this week, like Mojang put out a statement being like, we will not be supporting blockchain or NFTs locked into Minecraft in any way, shape, or form. That includes like third-party nufters of nonsense, or like lock-ins of like cryptocurrency nonsense into private servers. And Aperios, I think you hit the nail on the head there, that people may have seriously underestimated the amount of bad actors, shitty people, that are basically hiding out in private servers around Minecraft. Yeah, and Minecraft's a tricky one because it is absolutely a product for children. It just happens to be something that, you know, grown-ass people can play and take to a level. But it is a family game. Thus meaning that you have to police it for kids. And it could end up, I mean, because here's the thing, you get like a warning message now when you join a private server that says, hey, not all messages you receive are legit, be warned. Which again, just seems like good housekeeping to me, but apparently that's the worst thing to happen ever. Yeah, it's fine, Fred. They'll make their own Minecraft with blackjack and hookers. That's what it sounds like every time somebody goes on one of those rants. Anyway, it's going to be fun to see this stuff go down, and one of the interesting things is between that and Bungie taking active legal action against some really nasty people who have been, you know, threatening and going after some of their team, it's re-sparked the conversation about community management and stuff like that, and, you know, dealing and interacting with users and stuff like that. And I will admit, I got a bit snarky on Twitter. Ars Technica put up a really good article about the current state of things, but the problem was the article was written from the point that this was something that was just happening now. And, like, fans being shit has been around for as long as there have been forums for people to be on. Like, in the age of social media, it is possible for fans to contact, like, game developers and community managers and people directly. Like, they don't have to go to the official forums and start a rage and go around it. Nah, they can be like, pow, and just go straight for it. But it has always been about. Yeah, Fred, I don't know what you mean by TSR. The other thing that's been really interesting is, I forget who it was that was hinting at it vaguely, but we never got to ship into it, is VR chat is going through a very bad time at the moment. Now, I don't use VR chat. It's not a space I spend a lot of time, but if you want to understand it, People Make Games made a wonderful, wonderful video about the communities around it. They're having a horrible time at the moment. because it looks like so VR Chat have been cracking down on mods or third-party additions to their setup. And if you've seen anything about VR Chat, you'll know that that's 80% of the experience. People creating their own avatars, creating their own spaces, their own additional games and changes and whatnot. And it looks like there is a shitload of stuff going in there. If I had to guess, I would say that they're cleaning up before like an acquisition or otherwise. But and Fred, I think that'll be one to have like one of our famous late night chats on, because I don't know enough on the topic to even really start. You know, in the UK, Games Workshop, one of the OG distributors of D&D, they ended up doing their own version, which was the Warhammer Fantasy Battles roleplay, which could not be more D&D with the serial numbers filed off. It still makes me laugh, but that's another story. No, dear Fred, I'm the terrible example. Thank you kindly. Stay up all night, drink coffee all day, until it's acceptable to drink alcohol. Although I will say, friends, you know what? While it's a quiet morning, or sorry, say a quiet afternoon, I just want to take a little moment to, I guess, celebrate everybody. It's like, let's have a round of pats on backs. Because there's one thing that I've noticed in the Longship, mainly because it's the only time I really get to spend on Discord hanging out with you all, but we've basically mastered the art of late night 1 a.m. conversation chats with a friend as a repeatable experience. The amount of times that I log into voice chat and I'm having a bad evening, or shit's going wrong, or it's just been everything happening so much, and I'm like, hey, what's up? And then suddenly we're into like a 3-hour talk about stuff and nonsense. You know, deconstructing everything and nothing. Like the chat we were having the other day about how the different bridges in different Star Trek series are reflective of the themes. Like the ship designs reflect the intent and themes of the show. I've always loved that. And that's something that definitely came from our late night banter. But though Aperios is busting out the good stuff. What do you like in your grilled cheese sandwich? There was a sandwich stand near me when I was in Improbable called Baby Got Mac, and they would do a mac and cheese and barbecue pulled pork grilled cheese sandwich, and it probably had calories. It probably had enough calories in it that you had to add those little extra squiggles at the end of the number to denote just how much is in. But it's gorgeous. Hey Fred, it's not just that. Look. Coffee and sitting in my crotch. Once ice water, now chilling. Of course, as soon as I open this, it's gonna explode. So, haven't quite worked out how to do this. But yeah, Lizzie. Thing was, like, Improbable, the amount of people that gained weight while working there, just because, you know, we were being paid tech startup money, and we were in proximity to some incredible food markets. Like, I could get fresh on an okonomiyaki for lunch. There was a salt beef sandwich place, and that's all they did every day. One huge thing of salt beef. And, I mean, you could choose like the bread and the additions, but that was it. If you wanted something that didn't have salt beef on it, you could fuck off. The banh mi line was always a mile long, so I never really got the chance to get it. God, I'm trying to remember some of the others. Baby Got Mac was another one. And then we had Meat Mission, which was deliverable. And when I say meat mission, I mean mission as in like a religious experience, because those burgers were a religious experience. They were also their venues were in converted churches and things. I don't even know what went into hippie sauce, but that was like their big secret. It was so good. Sorry, I was just having a moment there. Yeah, on your knees and pray to the meat gods. I'm sure no one's made that joke before. Fred's a T-main. Bacon's like, it's alright. Nobody's perfect. sometimes I wonder what kind of brain weevils hit people when they get super wealthy. Because here's the thing, do you know, I mean, one, if I was super wealthy, I would go to great lengths to give and spend that money until I was no longer super wealthy. But, do you know what I would do to do that? I'd be like, yo, Saturday, right, we're all going to meet mission. Okay, obviously not now because of the plague, but pre that, I'd be like, yo, get your passport, meet me at these airports, we're bringing the jet. And I'd be like, boop, 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 burgers. Done.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Sorry, I went off in a moment there. J-Post, again, unless I didn't say it the first time and I'm just having a fucking space case day. Thank you for gifting us up to Fred. That's really fucking cool of you. Yeah, you know what, Aperios, that's probably right. It just gets to a point where it's the momentum is too much. I don't know. Sometimes friends make coffee. Make coffee. Fiona's got 2 feck-off jars of cold brew for tomorrow going. No, sometimes I do think about just starting to just pick up lottery tickets and stuff like that. Not because I wish to be an individual, but I just think, like, those stupid huge amounts. The amount of people that we could help just by divvying it up would be fucking great. You know? Keep enough so that the babies don't have to worry. Jobs are good, you know? Jobs are good. Sorry, let me come back. Okay. Ooh, right. So in terms of video game dirty laundry, I think that's it. Friends, today was the Annapurna Interactive Showcase, which showed us Bounty Star, a 3D action giant robot post-apocalyptic mech game, which looks so cool. Sadly, Dark Tide has been delayed until November, but honestly, we're drowning in good games. So the Warhammer 40,000 Vermintide title, you know what? I'm okay with that. Let them take the time. After the poor team that did Necromunda had to kind of rush it out, like, I don't want people to have to go through that. Also, Lawn Mowing Simulator's free on Epic, which is very cool. And I think that's the long and short of it. If any of you have a Neopets account, please change your passwords. If any of you have logged into Neopets in the last, like, year or so and change, please be aware, as it does look like they got hit by a pretty bad hack. And yeah, I think that's most of the news off the hot sheets. Yeah. I think that's the long and short of it. Oh no, we were talking about VR chat, and I guess we covered the long and short of it. It does sound to me like VR chat is going to be bought by a larger entity, which is why they're cracking down on copywritten materials, which will probably lead to a bad time. Again, I don't use VR chat. It's not a space I spend time in, but I understand why it's so important. So I'm sad to see that kind of interaction happen, but I also understand it's difficult to make enough money to scale a product like that. Oh, and Fred was pointing out Vince McMahon, or Mahanan, or however you pronounce it, is in very, very legal troubles. Now, I don't understand wrestling, and I was shocked to find out that the person who played the head of the WWE was actually also the head of the WWE. That he was both in and out of story in charge, which blows my tiny mind. And yeah, he is notorious. He's done a lot of not great stuff. So much so even that, like, last week tonight did a whole episode about how brutal the contracts were for a lot of the wrestling performers. I would guess that he had to make a break for it rather than actively retired. But I'd want to talk to Chorby or people that understand like the sphere of wrestling. This is why I talk your ear off about video games. Like, I know the players, I know the pieces, but with wrestling, I'm no more than every other, average person on the internet. He'd fit right in as a notorious gaming CEO. Okay, this is completely unrelated, but friends, Park Programs, who you may have chatted with here on the Longship, or who was staying with us for over Christmas, he made himself a little motivational piece of art, and it's the E.T. game, the infamous E.T. Atari game, with a little plaque that says, "With Crunch, anything is possible." I bring this up because I can't stop thinking about it. There's a part of me that wants to put it on the wall just to hurt anybody that comes around the house. Tiny Mouse saying, Vince loves the limelight, he gets to write his own legend. Yes, but unfortunately, with a publicly traded company or a company that makes money like that, no matter how powerful you are, eventually it catches up. And then the entity basically has to throw you to the wolves to survive. There is no... Alright, wish me luck on this one. It's probably going to explode. But I need some water. There is no invincible CEO. Ah! Didn't wet myself. It just seems so surreal to run a company that produces a show and to play yourself in the same role in the show. Because, what happens if Vince McMahon steps into the ring to fight somebody? What are you gonna do? Punch your boss? What? Where? One feckin' finger, one fist, 1 inch in the wrong place. He gets a tooth out, and you're suddenly, blackballed for life? I mean, Fred, from what little wrestling I saw, I thought that it wasn't that he was an egomaniac. I thought he was a character made up. Oh yeah, so Tiny Meow says that they do smashing with chairs, which is hilarious, which is brilliant. But as you well know, wrestling combat is performative storytelling by exceptional athletes. But if you do certain things the wrong way, people can get hurt. And imagine if, Vince isn't paying attention when you go for a chair smack, and you actually hit him for realsies with a real chair. What do you think that's going to do to your career? You'll be lucky to be the person that hands out the fucking Gatorade. Okay. Like I said, I don't know wrestling. But one of these days, I do want to get Chorby and Fred and peeps together to talk about the storytelling of wrestling and how, especially as we're moving into live service games, how can we learn from wrestling for live service storytelling? Because let's be honest, the current way that we tell most stories in video games, or at least in MMOs at least, isn't sustainable. We do expansions, not arcs. So, Tingler wants to ask, how do I know if it is you or me in the live stream? Ah, a philosophical question. I see you there. Philosophical question. Well, ask yourself this. Are there a lot of lights pointed at you right now? And is it weird? But jumping back. Perios, don't threaten me with a good time. And tiny meows. No, that's understandable. But again, it's the differentiation of power. It's not you and another performer doing a role. It's you and your fucking boss that runs everything performing. Right? Oh, and Kimball, have lovely sleeps. I'm still looking at what I want to do for Halloween Gundam. I found the one I want to get, but the cheapest price I can find this kit for is $60, and I cannot justify that right now. So I think I'm going to have to come up with a different idea. Oh, sorry, friends. I was not fishing there. We just got hit with a big old vet bill, so that's where our money is going right now. I do not need Gundam money. Sorry. I'm not working on a lot of sleep, so there's a lot of like brain not engaged, mouth say things loud, quick, fast. Anyway, Kyle bought theirs today and it's perfect. Wonderful. I showed Fiona the... You know what, I'm not asking for something. I'm just showing you all, alright? Actually, I'm just going to show you... Let's see if this has got pictures of the... I'm trying to find some good pictures of this one. Okay, friends, do you want to place bets on whether or not Tingler is a bot? Is this Minecrafty? Friends, I think we have ourselves a robot. Now, is everyone aware of the potato test? Is everyone... Barrios! Don't encourage the robots! Is everyone aware of the potato test? To Bass Van, Watto and welcome. The potato test is basically just challenging people to say potato when it seems like they're going through an automated rolling script. It always makes me chortle. Say potato! Alright, I'm good. No. Okay. Okay, Tingler, I apologize for assuming you were a bot. I meant no offense by it. And the thing is, I know that it's not like voice activation because my accent throws itself around so many ways that most automated detection software just careens wildly with trying to decipher what it got. Alright, so very quickly, I don't know if Kimball's still chilling with us, but this is the kit that I was potentially looking at for Halloween Gundam. So this is Gundam the End. It is a horrifying monster. It has these kind of like cool-ass like armor wings. Looks kind of sick.
Sounds like someone needs some Gundam money.
Immortal Men, I do not need Gundam money. I need money to keep these fucking animals alive and keep everybody fed. I'm just musing ideas with you. So, like, Immortal End, thank you for 500 bits. That's really fucking cool of you. No, seriously, Immortal End, thank you. But yeah, this is the kind of like design with shoulder pads on, but it unfurls to these horrific hand palms.
Awesome Amos money.
J-Post, thank you. That really means a lot. That really means a lot. That's 1,000 bits! Fucking legend. I'm trying to find a photo that shows just how horrifying this thing is. And it's not doing justice. Yo!
Vet Bill? You mean Canada Gundam kits?
No, I mean, we took Amos to the vet this morning because he needed as in like an antihistamine shot and stuff. And we showed the vet like this little cough he's had, and they're like, I'm a little bit worried about that. Here's the things that he needs. Cool. How much is that going to cost? Oh God. So that's why I looked a little bit stressed when we got started. Oh, all right. Anyway, the faces open up. Money. They're horrifying. Erriman, feckin' thank you. J-Post's taken the Yaldum. We've got a feckin' train going. Like, feckin' go. And Kyball, I was also tempted to try and do like an Evil Dead Gundam. Like, do the blue top, chainsaw fist, the whole shebang. But no, Erriman, sincerely thank you. That's a lot of cash. And to the spooky ghosts throwing in as well. Like, seriously, thank you. I guess to those of you who have found us for the first time, the bits getting thrown in is what keeps us alive. So sincerely thank you. And yeah, Kaimball, the hands have faces on them, and then the faces open up like these horrifying maws. Right? Face hands. That's some Halloween tier nonsense. And Tingler, thank you for the follow. Like, it all helps make the numbers go up, and that's what Mr. Twitch is all about.
Amos train.
Or trainmus, if you will. Let's get that train going. Air horn sound. Yeah, Vanderbeest, you could quite literally talk to the hands, but the hands would bite you. The problem is that while it was a small kit, it had a very short-lived run, and so there's only a few places that do them as second-hand. No pun intended there, but I wish it was. So I'm still tracking down. And then what I was thinking was doing something really nasty of keeping the externals with that kind of clean look, but then like doing like a flesh paint job on the underside, like going proper video nasty. But I could do that with a different setup. Okay, Kaimball, we'll make sure the party car doesn't wake you. But seriously, Kaimball, thank you for the idea for this, and it's always lovely chatting with you, friends. Cheers to you. Bezos bucks. Like, I think the torso opens up as well, but I haven't gone through all the gimmicks of it. Yeah, on the other hand, you can face more things. You're all terrors. The other thing I was kind of tempted was doing like a zombie pirate using the Crossbone Gundam, because there's a Crossbone Gundam that's got like a faux cape thing, like breaking it off, like adding some gore effects and some cool shit. Like, that would be rad. Fred's like, these puns are too much to face. Can't even handle it. We do have a game today, by the way, just so you know. A very, very good friendo. Okay. I don't want to assume super friend. No!
More money for the grabby MC Spooky Hands.
It's MC Spooky Hands coming to you live from Gundam Halloween. It's the nightmare before Gundam. Now... Cotton Eye Joe! I don't know what a Gundam DJ would play. Probably just Eurobeat all the time. The other thing is I was tempted to get a smaller kit and a crap load of the green stuff modeling clay and make like a bio-organic horror. About face, another questionable anatomy. There's one Gundam that I've got actually behind me as a kit, which is meant to be like a sneaky Gundam. So it's like the front is like a regular fancy one, and it's got like a backpack that transforms into another Gundam. Of making that all horrific. There's also the one from Gundam 00, which is like a mind-controlled Gundam that has these horrendous tendrils that I might be able to turn into something like Lovecraftian horror. I don't know. Like, it just has to be all about that horrifying Halloween style.
People don't really want to hear my cheesy jokes anymore. I think they've become more lactose intolerant.
Okay, so all of you, sincerely, thank you for throwing the bits in. You know, keeping a household full of animals going on a streamer's salary is a scary prospect. But for whatever reason, you lot choose to keep me around. I am very grateful. But Pun Spectre, I need to say an extra special thank you for that, because you've just equipped me with munitions. I am going to use that next time Fiona does not find my
For the
ship.
door goes.
No! The train is done. Tiny meows. How can you do outside of a train? I thought that was illegal. Right, Tiny meows. Thank you for 500. On top of all of it. On top of all of it. Okay. Okay. J-Po says, as far as phobias go, fear of elevators isn't too bad, as you can take steps to avoid it. Terror is a lot of you. A lot of you! No, but friends, seriously. Thank you. Alright. The world keeps throwing shit at me today to stop me from sitting here in front of you lot and hanging out. But we're still here! So feck you, the fates! Might be one of the dumbest things I just said aloud. Gonna regret that, aren't I? Yeah. Right. Yeah, so if any of you are wondering what the bloody hell I was talking about between thank yous and Korean nonsense, Kimball suggested something that we're going to be doing for October. We're going to be doing another Gundam build contest. And this one is The Nightmare Before Gundam. We're doing a Halloween-themed build contest. Again, it will be a similar setup to last time, so 3 pictures of a Gundam build of your choice. It doesn't have to be super expensive, doesn't have to be huge kits, but the theme will be Halloween. And so what I'm going to do is once again ask one of our lovely friends who knows Gundams to come back onto the show. Jamil, I believe it was. And I'm going to get someone who is versed in the good spookies to be our other judge. Now, what is the ideal play in this? Is it to make a cool Gundam with Halloween decals and paint job? Is it to make the most horrifying monster Gundam you can? That's up to you. That's up to you. You're right, Bright Karma. Yeah, the Fates have definitely started their own streaming service, their own Twitch channel, and they're trying to take out the competition. I like it. It's me. I'm the competition. But yes, if you would like to join in on the Halloween build contest, we haven't got a date set for it yet, but it will be a similar setup. As I said, I've been thinking of a few ideas, like, I wanted to kind of do like a horrible biomechanical setup with like really clean exterior and then like loads of flesh and sinew underneath. The other thing was just doing Ash from the Evil Dead Gundam, because I've been watching a lot of Bruce Campbell stuff at the moment, including like those old films he did for like independent cinema stuff. And I guess this is what I've been on there. I've been thinking about a lot. Forgive me while I'm slugging water. Ooh. Bacon, I wouldn't say it so much as a hobby, as a professional pastime. Okie dokie Lokies. Okie dokie Lokies. So, on the subject of video games, when I was at GDC, I got to meet a lovely individual who bore more than a striking resemblance to one Weird Al Yankovic, who's making a fascinating game called Waves of Steel. It is very indie, and the idea is build your own battleship. So semi-realistic battleships. You pick where everything is, pop it together, choose the weapons, etc. Nothing too special here. But it's when you start seeing what this game is. It is wave dashing with a literal battleship. It is super laser cannons. It is aircraft carriers that turn into flying aircraft carriers. Or submarines that spit other battleships. It is glorious, ridiculous nonsense. It's kind of Ace of Seafood on top of the water, albeit with less fish. And I've been wanting to show you all this for quite some time. I had initially planned to show you this one on Saturday, that was it. But with everything getting scramble moded, I decided to bump it up to today so we can spend a few hours trundling around on the water. I don't know what to do with Saturday now. Because, like, Friday, we have Sea of Thieves. I fucking love Sea of Thieves, you know that. But I find myself in a strange... So, I'm thoroughly enjoying Sea of Thieves, and you all seem to be enjoying hanging out with us on a Friday and playing it, which is lovely. But I know that peeps don't like it when we do 2 days back-to-back. Understandable. And the problem is that alongside 2 days back-to-back, it's also going to be double cash, double XP this weekend, alongside Twitch drops, which means that our little tiny corner of the internet is probably going to get ruffle stomped by everybody else, as I'm sure you've noticed. So, I don't know what to do with Saturday. There's a part of me that just wants to be like, feck it, indulgent. Tickler says, please don't get waffle stomped. It's not stream appropriate. You ever seen someone stamp on your breakfast? It's that. I'd like take like big stack of waffles, syrup, any additional sides, be it bacon, what have you, and then have someone stamp on it. Yeah, destroy flat breakfast. Not really. I love breakfast. I miss being able to just go to a diner. So much. Anyway, sorry. I keep failing entirely at telling you all about this game. So, today's game is Waves of Steel. We can fly the rainbow flag. We can create nonsense, bullshit, glorious cacophonies of chaos. And that's what I want to do. Striggs was saying, see, I was thinking about what was the next level of attack above waffling. Waffle stomping. Which is different from ruffle stomping, as long as everyone's aware. But yes, that is the game we're going to be playing today, friends. Now, this is a very indie game. I got to meet the one person who's working on it, and they are, at least from the conversations we had, a lovely person. I love what they're doing with this title. I also am very impressed with how, because this is a game about battleships, you know, and these battleship designs, while they have improved, definitely have a grounding in, you know, World War II combat, which can lead to a lot of very arseholish people getting into your title. So what they've done, and I love this, so what they've done is to actively stop, like, nobbins getting into their game. They've made sure that the trailer has prominent, you know, rainbow flags and pride flags and all sorts, just to kind of weed out anybody who might be a jerk, and I love that. Like, the idea of jamming in more representation in your trailers purely for the process of weeding out, like, bad actors and shitty people, I think that's kind of rad. I think that's a power move. I mean, Bacon, you're right, we could get a couple ships, we could get things going. I asked Aperios what his Saturday's like, and I might check in with a couple other people. It's just, if we do Sea of Thieves on Saturday after Sea of Thieves on Friday, I can understand that very few people will want to come and hang out. Now, that somewhat benefits me because it decreases the chances that I'll have to play Raft. But it also might be a thing where people are like, I'm not hanging out with you anymore because you did this twice. So I don't know. Let's build a battleship. Oh, sorry, let me update my game and let's build a battleship. I should probably tweet as well, shouldn't I? God, I keep thinking it's Friday. My brain is just jello at the moment. Park Program says, shipping for battles, huh? Indubitably. Eric, I don't know if you were in earlier, but I was talking about your, with Crunch you can achieve anything, little piece of art. And Stray's like, yep, nah, it'd totally be the last straw. Couldn't stand anymore. Playing a game 2 days in a row. What a jerk. Well, it's that kind of... Sorry. Sorry. Let me take a beat, let me take a breath. Oh yeah, so Eric, I was talking about your Atari little display on your desk, and I feckin' love it. I do apologise, friends, if I seem a bit discombobulated. It is a combination of sleep deprivation and heat. And unfortunately, I can only handle one at a time. I also, you know what? What the hell, body? Like, Strays, I've experienced that so many times where you feel like you got a good night's sleep and you're like, yay, I did the thing. And then you wake up and you're like, why do I feel like hot garbage? I just slept for as much as I was supposed to. Actually, I don't know if this has, I don't know if this has controller support. We'll find out. Hands have actually been doing better. Okay. Here I will try to hold a cohesive conversation with your lovely selves. Look at me, doing my job vaguely well, even though it's quiet. There are too many buttons on a PC when I'm trying to make stuff work. Bright Karma, I am telling the tweeted birds, and I am letting them know. I'm not with it today, friends. I'm so sorry. Boosh. Tweet deployed. Check me out. Right. I feel a little bit bad because I did not tell the friendo that made this game that we're playing it. I should probably let that. But I did tag them.
Tired bits.
Tired bits, 2 bells! Ding ding! That's trade. Thank you for 1,000. On top of everything, yo. So, Stream's asking any big topics today, just tiredness and chaos. I mean, Baby Boy went to the vet today, and he also decided that having finally gotten to sleep at 2 AM, that he would reactivate at 4 o'clock in the morning. But there haven't been really too much in the way of big conversation topics. We talked about how Square Enix basically shed all of their US studios to make themselves potentially more tasty for Sony to buy. So that's been interesting. Oh yeah, and Strags, the Yaldom is yours now. What will you do with your newfound power? Naval base in the Philippines! I will say, friends, if you have a chance, please, 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 do throw a wish list on this game, because it will help it out a whole bunch. This will be my first time getting proper hands-on with this, so I don't know how this plays, but we will absolutely be giving it a fair shot today. I'm gonna put so many dumb things on this battleship. It's gonna be amazing. Alright, forgive me friends, readings for nerds. I love the character designs. And I'm entirely down for this. Now, that is the everything's okay alarm. That will sound once an hour to let you know that everything is alright. I was about to apologise that I have not messaged you that we were playing this. Oh, sorry for the break in the music here, but VIP status must be deployed! You saw the tweet? Well, I didn't know if you were working on stuff or what. And I do apologise that you didn't get a heads up. My initial plan had been to play this on Saturday, but I've had to move things around, so I'm taking today to share this with people. And you know, I've been wanting to share this with people since we met at GDC, yo. So how are you doing? Sorry, friends, I'm being a terrible host. We are joined by the dev of this very title. Alright. Move the camera to check behind your ship. This is pretty cool. Oh, clear! Engine room!
Clicking.
Oh! Hey, Bacon, that's really fucking cool of you. Thank you for gifting us up to BYO Battleship. Which is build your own battleship, not bring your own. Well, I mean, it could be bring your own battleship. So, BYO's been working on endgame missions, making silly bosses. I've seen some of the stuff you've been putting together, and every time you put up, like, the Friday evening, like Friday evening. Woohoo! Every time you put on like, the Friday evening, like glorious bugs and gifts and whatnot, it's always great. Hey, Nessa, how are you fucking doing? I was talking about you yesterday. How goes it? I was saying that at some point, Nessa, we've got to like grab you for some Sea of Thieves. Just the world keeps throwing fucking challenge modes at me, and I need it to just not for a little bit. But I wanted you to know that I remembered about you wanted to join us for Sea of Thieves, and there will come a time. Distress signals. The Shasta is under heavy attack. Let's go. Overdrive. You also have dodge module and ramming module. Fucking wee! Oh. No. No, don't. Oh, like, why am I going so slow? It's because I put this whole bloody thing in reverse. Alright, let's try that again. We need to be. Fucking wee! There we go. Gun cruise, mark targets and engage as soon as we're in range. Cannons at the ready. Head towards the ship at the west. Alright. Alright, all guns are fire. Blue circle most the closest. Guns will automatically aim if this target has been firing arms. Press right trigger to fire. Fucking weave. Yeah! Get dunked on! Get dunked on, not us. I do want to apologise to BYO Battleship. Our puppy kept me up until the wee hours this morning, and then got us up very early. So I'm working on very little sleep. So I probably haven't done the title justice, at least in terms of like narrative elements. But I do want to show people the ridiculousness of Battleship. So Will voted most likely to drive car to the front of the garage. Look, it was moving forward. I was trying to work out why it was moving slowly, because I was basically driving in reverse. And Prolo, what ho friend? Hello, hello. Onward! Set course for new enemies. Yeah. Target the cruiser with main guns! Up to lock onto your targets. Okay, use change target. Okay, Hawkins cruiser. Yeah, gonna use my cheeky dodge. Ah! God, this game is an absolute treasure. Ramming speed! Ah! Excellent. Cruiser's escort should need some time to re-establish chain of command. Now's our chance! Switch to torpedoes, sink the destroyers before they can mount a defense. Torpedoes fire broadsides, so you have to sail next to them. Good thing I'm right the feck there. Sup, nerd? Sup, nerd? Vote, nerd. I can't believe you dodged that, you cheeky bad word. I'm drunk with boat power! Well, so beware, I can adjust the sound levels. I think the music's a little heavy at the moment. It doesn't quite have that thunk coming through. And yeah, Bright Karma, I love the ships having dizzy stars. I mean, one of the things that intrigued me about this title when I got shown it at GDC was the idea of taking, like, semi-realistic, like, ship-to-ship modern combat and putting it in a less than realistic scenario where you get to really enjoy it. And it's weird because we've seen the formula work. You know, the Ace Combat series has been doing well since, I reckon, what, the PS1? But yet we don't see it with other stuff. Fred says this channel is slowly turning into an aquatic channel. Subnautica, Sea of Thieves, build your own battleship. Raft as a threat. Why you like this? Fred, why you like this? They're not staying long, let's push them out! Depth charge. Anti-air, alright. So where's the next one? They're behind us! No, keep going! Oh shit, the base. No, no, forwards! Forwards! I'm not being a good commander. Alright, we'll just hit with a few torpedo broadsides and just fucking home. Alright. Ramming speed! Might have fucked it! Everything's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, dodging torpedoes! Alright, let's try that again. Back your couch! Oh, dead angle, alright. Yeah! Yes! Get dunked on! No signs of additional enemy ships, sir! Lovely, lovely. You may end the admission, but let me just continue for a sec, because I don't know what these blue crates are, but my gamer sense tells me this is goodies. So, brother, I do think it's fair to call it semi-realistic because of, while there is ridiculousness on top, the grounding is still based on ship-to-ship combat. I have cannons, I have torpedoes, you know, the ship moves forward and backwards, it has an engine. It's not gone completely ridiculous yet, but it probably will. Right, so there we go. Okay, go to debriefing. Oh, thank you. Purple crates are picked up at the end of ships. Yes, Fred, that was a super boost on a ship. Okay, that's feckin' cool. That's feckin' cool! So basically, at the end of your mission, you get your little, like, your little dossier. And it's all the different little pictures of what you've done. That's my boat! That's my boat! I'm looking forward to naming this thing. Yeah. Sakura class destroyer. You can now use the ship designer. It's time to make a monster. Okay. Okay, here's the number 1 turret. Rather than go in there with a flashlight and a wrench to figure out what's wrong, it's easier to pull the whole thing out and replace it. Okay, just gonna... Now you pick the gun, use escape to discard it. Here we go. Okay, so here's our setup. Let's get weird. Yes, we can absolutely have more Daka. That's the point. To replace it, the ration is a machine shop on board. So the tool needed. Alright. So weapons, what have we got? Main guns, point defense. We can do bigger than that, right? Oh, I might have fecked up. Have I fecked up? Alright, so friends. In true, you can take the guy out of QA, but you can't take the QA out of the guy. I've broken the game! This game is in early access, so there will be bugs and issues. I mean, that's to be expected, friendos. And whilst I am getting that booted back up, again, if you've got the time, dear friendos, please, 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 throw that on a wish list. I didn't see the request to hit F7. I am not with it today. I am doing a poor job of showing off your game, and I am very sorry. I just want to build a battleship that's ridiculous. Alright, so back to ship designer. Skip that. Okay, pick that. Now you pick the gun. Use escape to discard it. Okay, place it. So button provides. Okay. So main gun, U40 inch. Boosh. Alright, so. Okay, you can use R to rotate parts. Why don't we add some more firepower to the rear of the ship? Sounds good to me. Weapon. Gun, 40. Gonna put bigger guns on the booty of my ship. This isn't bad. Look, this is a sensible looking ship. Fred would like to make a formal complaint that we were promised waves of steel, and so far all we've seen is waves of water. Alright. You have enough room for some bigger guns as well. Fortunately, we received a plan to build the big guns. Let's clear some space in the deck, then you... Alright, so... Get rid of those. Good. Gun. Main gun. Big gun. Big gun. Big gun says hello. Sometimes you want to just cram as many guns as you can physically fit on a desk. What do you mean sometimes? Merryweather, you're obviously an experienced shipbuilder with an understanding of naval combat that I'll never have. But what do you mean sometimes? That's like, maybe you'll want more Daka. No, no, no. I always want more Daka. That's the truth of it. Ah! Okay, but Salem, what about giant robots hockey on the ocean? Alright, this can be elevated to make them taller. This allows you to fit them into spaces where they wouldn't usually fit. Use shift to change the gun's height. Add 2 more 5 guns to the ship. So main guns, 5 caliber, like that. And then... No! Sticky keys! No one's ever wanted you! Next up is torpedoes. Gotta love them. Cool. Like other guns, torpedo launchers can be rotated. However, additional points of firing faces backwards. Alright. Let's just slide it forwards a bit to free up some more space. Sounds good. Okay, so number indicates mass. You can free up some mass by removing some of the ship's armor. The less armor you have, the easier your ship will sink, but then you get extra firepower. Alright, I mean, this is... set your armor to 2-inch thick. Great, now I can put more guns on it. This is the first time a tutorial has ever spoken to me. Like, hey, you know what you can do? Stick more guns on it. Well, don't I want to be safe? Don't I want... No. Safe is for nerds. You'll hear from more torpedoes. Point defense mounted. Weapon use protection from aircraft. Fire automatically. Alright. If you want, you can configure any weapon to fire automatically as well. This is a great option if you have trouble managing all the aspects of controlling your ship. To configure weapons, click on the Systems button, or press space, and then choose Configure Weapons. Cool, where's menu? Choose flag. Choose the flag! Here we go! We already know where we're going. Well, that is kind of tempting. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah! We fly under the rainbow flag here. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, first things first, give him the old razzle-dazzle. Sorry, friends, this is very important, so if any of you want to go get a cup of tea or something right now, it's about to get very bright in here. I'm making a monstrosity. Which one was that from?
This was from... I'll show everybody else.
You know what? Yeah, so look what just poked its face around the corner. Not caffeine, obviously, the shirt. And it just says, the shark has concerns.
I'm not sorry.
This is my life now. This is my life now. It's alright, I'm trying to build a horrendous...
Oh, I've been watching. It's the naval gods will judge you. Your British naval gods will judge you.
But it is not this day! Right, where was it? So was it weapons? There was systems. Choose flag. Strands and lights? This is amazing! Big lights! This is the best! Yeah. Party boat, let's go.
Longship EMC Longship Face just purchased Sounds of Adventure, Doctor Who audio dramas by Big Finish for $18.
Well, whoever that was that just picked that up, fucking thank you. I didn't realise there was a Doctor Who setup on Humble. Now I feel like a rat, dingus. I feel like a rat, stop it. There we go. Precision engineering. Right. So show menu. Oh, here we go. So firstly, save ship. The newly commissioned party boat. Party boat? No, party boat. Okay. Okay, so that's real cool. Testing grounds, load ship. There's one narrated by John Hurt. Oh, that's freaking cool. I thought you were talking about a boat narrated by John Hurt, and I didn't understand what that would be like. Ask not for whom the Venga boat calls, for it calls for thee.
We like to party, we like to party.
We like to party. Could stand to have some bigger guns, but it's not doing too bad. Unusually damp target dummy. This is glorious. Yeah, what's up? What's up, submarine? What's going down? Alright, I think we got this. I think we got this. Oh, here we go. Configure weapons. So group 1, 2. What's focus? Ripple mode, guns fire one at a time. This is synchronized. Auto fire weapons will focus on the same target. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So we can basically have our smaller guns just get the job done, and then go from there. All right. I think I'm okay with what we've got. Like. Yeah, I think the Venga boat is ready to go. Start next mission. Game of the year! Game of the year! This is what World of Warships wouldn't let you do because they're cowards. War Thunder, more like War Snooze. Woof. More like Snore Thunder. Boof. I'm gonna do so many murders. I'm so sorry. There's probably a whole bunch of exceptional writing in this, setting forward a good story of what's happening, and I'm just here cackling maniacally at my gun-laden disco of the sea. It stops Cthulhu eating ye. Nice try, Dingleberry. Nice try. I will booty bounce your ship. Do not test me. Oh, what's that? They're turning to broadside? Well, surprise, surprise, as I will go through you. How do you think that was going to work out for you, PT Boat? How did you think? Oh, that was a bad drift. I'm a bad captain. Get fucked on! Oh, you know what? I just want to say thank you for this game. As the old saying goes, when life gives you lemons, you have lemonade. But no, when life gives you lemons, you load them into a rainbow-laden battleship and you make it everybody else's fucking problem. You just sunk my battleship and every other ship. Dear PT Bo, how did you think this was going to go? Oh! Felt that in the cheap seats. Cheeky bad words. That's where all the aircraft are coming from. I thought there was an irrationally large amount of... Oh wait, no, those are allies! Sorry! Good work, team! Says Will, having just done a war crime. Yo, Nessa, take it. Lemon cannon, it's yours. I'm not even charging today. I know. My usual lemon-flavored consultation fee shall be waived. Look, alright, I peaked with World of Snoreships, so... you may now end the mission. I'm going to, so that I don't end up causing an international incident. Okay, but seriously, no joke. This is an incredibly good feature. Okay, so toggle UI. Screenshot. BYO says, my hope is with photos that players will share them on social media and increase word of mouth. Hey, look, it's a really... Stop the landing ships. So, I mean, here's the thing. Mission paralysis. Fine. And Zeke, good morning, what-ho, friends? I didn't hear your tale of last thing I'll do sailing. I'm gonna nip to the loo in just a second, friends, because I've realised that to combat the heat, I've actually been hydrating, which is a curse. But no, as Zeke, we've been careening around on this, and we were also talking about the additional... Oh shit, Nessa, I didn't know you were working on this. I thought you were just coming to hang out. Nessa, I feel so bad. I have been skipping all of your dialogue. I'm a bad friend. I just thought because it was boat themed and like, you know, I know you're really digging Sea of Thieves and other titles. Sorry, friends, I only paused it because I wanted to just see if I could dig out my little screenshot from that. Browse to screenshots because I'm just gonna share it now because the internet needs to know. Like, how long have we been playing this for? Like, half an hour? 20 minutes? Alright, tweet deployed. Ladies and gentlefolk, the professional! So Zeke went to Booty Isle, to kill the last captain for the day, then off to Ancient Spire. So everything that sounds fine for a Sea of Thieves day. On the way, Skelly Galleon happens. While fighting the Skelly Galleon, Red Meg, no. And immediately after sinking the Galleon, a Kraken. Did the Kraken take you out? Because Krakens, when you're flying a galleon, are terrifying. Oh, and Ness, thank you. Like, joking aside, Ness, I mean, you don't need me to tell you, but the role of a writer in a video games project is strange and weird. It's never 100% clear how much or how little involvement a writer has in a project, but it can be the difference between success and failure, even for a game that has, you know, exceptional mechanics. And so, I don't want to dismiss your work. I'm just a sleep-deprived lunatic today. And I think we can handle one more mission with the Venga boat. I mean, just to... So yeah, I apologise, I'm skipping a lot of this. Okay. So dear friends, I do need to beg your forgiveness for just a second. I just got to quickly nip to the loo. But then we'll continue unleashing our rainbow-flavoured death upon these shores. They're not ready for us. They're not ready for us. The BRB needs anti-T. Done. Done. So as soon as I step out for a second, Thor sneaks on in. What are you doing up at this hour? Let's be your bedtime. So Thor, I'm playing a battleship game that lets you make real battleships. You know, the kind of ships people would make if they weren't cowards. Well, I did name this party boat on Reflex. It is definitely a Venga boat. And you know what? I agree with that. That this is a great way to describe this game is a game for people who wish. What was it? A game for people who wish that battleships could do a kickflip. Yeah, double dog. Alright. Excuse me a second, I've got to go off and do a murder. Thor says they're making a menu. The kind of menu real devs would make if they weren't cowards. Also to Battleship's crew and peeps, dear friendos, if you're not currently following Pirate Software, please do so. Thor, actually, I got Thor and Zeke in the same chat. Were basically like the two examples that I personally use when saying like, yo, this is what you should consider doing if you ever want to stream making a video game. Sorry, excuse me, I'm just gonna go do a quick war crime. Pretty sure this isn't my island, right? Like, I'm pretty sure I'm doing like a war crime, but not a friendly fire crime, right? But yeah, I'm sure I've told you all this story like multiple times, but I knew Zeke's work before Zeke and I actually kind of became friends. Because Zeke used to be the person I would use as an example for like how to stream a video game. At least how to stream video game development on this Twitch or television. And then kind of like, you know, since hanging out with Thor, like I've definitely been able to point to, it's nice being in a time now where you can not only tell people that, you know, users genuinely want to see game development stuff, but there are also loads of really good examples of it, you know? That didn't used to be the case. Alright, I'm coming back for you, Bolt. Yeah, blah blah blah. You didn't hire me to protect stuff, you hired me to kill stuff. By Jove, I'm going to. Hadouken! That's a big behemoth. Alright, pick up the pace. We're going for a... like a little handbrake torpedo turn. Ha-ha! Oh! Sorry! Why am I stuck there? It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. no boats. Fuck you, PT boat! Bam! I feel like I was supposed to be saving somebody, right? In the words of Abraham Lincoln, how you like me now? I'm not actually sure he said that. Yeah, Bright Karma. Party boat cannot be stopped. Oh, okay, so there's this big floaty tub here. Alright, we can handle this. Alright, don't worry, boat. We got you. They could have had anyone come to help us out, and they got us. Alright, that's the last of them. Fuck it is. Ah! Yeah, this battle's over when I say it's over. Let's fucking go! I don't know why our boat is suddenly Scottish, it just is. Honestly, at this point, it's best if you just don't ask questions. Ah! Fake your couch! Sir, a large number of brightly coloured flags and rainbow colours is approaching from the starboard side. At horrific velocity! Why aren't they slowing down? Why is the Venga bus playing loudly across the field of battle? Do 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 do. Continue mission. Because there was absolutely a... Ooh, that's bad. Yeah, there was absolutely like a vault on one of the earlier islands, and I want to go get that. Ow. Just remember, friends, it's still a successful stealth mission if there's no one left to report it. I just got an achievement that just said, Paul! Alright, so bring this slow so we can shell the hell out of this vault, I guess. Alright, I'll tell you what, I'll bring us round to the inland. Sorry, friends. BYO Battleship was saying that people keep asking them to add a stealth mission, and they get a lot of practice at saying no. I mean, let's be honest, it's the old adage of, like, most of the time, users don't know what they want. They think they want a stealth mission. They don't want a stealth mission. Alright, full stop! Crack open the vault, let's go! Micro-class destroyer. Interesting. When Morland was saying that stealth mission games are only really good in stealth-focused games, not shooter-type games. Well, okay, I cannot speak for all game devs, nor would I try to. But one of the things that tends to happen with stealth is it tends to be an addition to an existing game. And there's always this deception as to how easy or not easy it is to make a stealth game, or to add stealth mechanics to something that wasn't designed to have it. And it's easier now that we have like standardized engines and people have a better understanding of how to make stealth feel good. But for the most part, it ends up being like a huge, noisy cacophony of nonsense, all desperately cramming each other into the same spot, trying to be stealth. You know, you design an engine and title to be this banging, absolutely awesome action game, and then go, yeah, but don't. Okay, and Bright Karma, you're right. We don't like violence, we like to party. However, as the Beastie Boys pointed out, you have to be prepared to fight for your right to party. Hold that thought. I want to bomb the shit out of this. Just remember, friends, if there's no one left to report it, maximum left person. So when I was saying it seems true, it seems like you do a larger type of game, but also end up using the same type of AI. That's... AI usage is a far more complex experience. Sorry, I love talking about this kind of stuff. A lot of the times when people are talking about like the stealth missions they dislike, it's either coming from like Source Engine or from, I want to say like UE3, which did not like doing stealth stuff. And making stealth work and feel good in an environment that's not designed for it is very hard. Now, Zeke, I would love to do that. To add a stealth mode. Sorry, like a stealth rating. And it's not based on how quiet you are, it's based on how many people lived through it. But no, like, we've talked about this a bunch of times, you know. Personally, I really felt that, especially the Dishonored games, were always at odds with itself about what it wanted to be, about what it was trying to be. You know, they give you all these tools and toys and fun things, but then to, you know, to use those is to actively get the bad ending, right? But that's another story. Going back to what one was saying. Oh yeah, we got treasure! Fuck yeah! Sorry. Almost did the Drangos. What was I saying? Oh, just that. Going back to adding stealth missions, is it's really hard to make them fun. And that's something that's kind of been... Power drives and vents. Okay. Okay. Sorry, friends. I gotta just replace the engines on the ship. One of the things I'm sincerely hoping is, again, as to Prawn of the Dead. You know what? No one has ever told me I look like a more attractive version of Bill Bailey. I get the Simon Pegg comments a lot. I guess that means I'm putting on some weight, finally. Which is a good thing, by the way, as I did used to look like a skeleton roughly covered in ham. We want 2 geared drives. See how far in I can crowd at the back. Alright, every drive unit can access so much power. Any extra power produced beyond that is wasted. Alright. Alright, that's cool. We need 7 coal-fired turbines. 7? 1, 4, 6, and 1 more. I had it for a second, and there we go. Bingo bango! I mean, Prawn of the Dead, I didn't want to assume, but that did make a whole bunch of sense. Sage, have you seen our battleship in this? It's incredible. Also, Sage, how are you doing, friend? What-ho and welcome! And Fearless, maybe that's your calling. Like, Fearless, maybe you need to make an RPG about one of the main characters being Ham Skeleton. That one destroys tier 0. Clemenson. Oh, poof. That should do it. Also notice we have a little bit more space. We can add more guns on this. Well, Sagebell, I'm definitely not going the feck outside, and playing games in about tropical areas and, you know, great big rolling oceans kind of feels in keeping. But no, and sorry, Prawn of the Dead, I should have said thank you for the follow. So back when we used to do videos for the Creative Assembly, the amount of comments I would get that's like, who's this Simon Pegg looking Mother Hubbard? It's like, bleed Nora. Like, you could almost set your watch. You could almost set your watch by it. Yo! Alright. Yeah, blah blah blah. We want load ship. Yeah, we want to discard the current one. Here we go. Right. So, these are all cool, great, whatever. But I just found out we can get guns that are bigger. And, I mean, I guess the bomb guns are a bit excessive. Wait. Because those are around the air. Sorry, I'm getting very distracted in the subject of boat murder. Where else do I go? Big guns. Big gun. It's the same gun, but lots more. Yeah, but double your gun, double your fun. Let's fucking go. Boof. So jumping back into chat, Sagebell, I now have many questions. Oh, Prawn of Dead saying, you should get told to look like an idiot. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, friend. This is going to be fun. I'm trying to think how we can add more light. Accurate, that's a good point. Maybe we kind of unlock some bigger ships. Alright, fine. Okay. Alright, well, let's save what we've got so far. And this needs to be the Venga boat. It should have been the Venga boat to start with. That's my mistake. I'm sorry. Okay. I wonder if we have to work towards... Because it doesn't look like right now I can unlock... Yeah, it doesn't look like now... Oh! Relatives says check the cog menu. Create a new ship. Oh, okay. Yeah. Relieves, I think it's because I've not quite reached the point yet where we're ready to keep kicking ass. But we've got the Venga boat. So the Venga boat's kind of condensed a lot of the front guns, so let's see how it goes. Okay. Oh, select anti-submarine weaponry. Jet charge to fire left and right of your ship, and they have short range. Sail close to a submarine and mess it up. Alright. Bed. Yeah, we'll handle the feckin'... We'll handle the submarines in a bit. These PT boats are being arseholes. Hold that thought, friends. We should destroy that as soon as possible. Nah, I thought I'd just feck around. Just, you know, see how it goes. Rocket boats can feckin' do one. I've made a lot of mistakes in this build, and I understand this. I am not ready! Who put me in charge of a boat? And to Reviles as well. So thank you very much for the tips on it. I just should have been paying more attention. Yeah, that's on me for not taking the advice the tutorial gave me. You know? Oh, you better believe I'm going to continue this effective mission. No! PTs are kicking my ass! Okay, look, yes, the boat is ever so slightly on fire. But, in my defense, shut up. Look, just like in a realistic ship battle. Ah, fuck! Everybody, shh. All right. I can hear you all saying, maybe we'll, maybe don't park the ship in the fucking on the beach. But now I'm out for vengeance, so that changes our objective drastically. This game's fucking great. And I promise I'll do a better job of introducing my dumb self in a second, friends. When I unfeck the way more point defense. My dumbass put huge guns on the front. Great idea, except for when it's not. Sorry, where were we? We're on the dead side. I thought ships are supposed to stay in the water. Ah, it shows what you know about naval tactics. Land boats is the future of destiny. I appreciate that the game is trying to get me to stop fecking around, but I have vengeance in my heart. Also, we're definitely going to need some more anti-aircraft. Yeah, BYO battleship gets me. You can't be torpedoed if you're on land. Checkmate, boats. Sorry. You know what? I am so sorry. To those of you that have played a lot of this game and really enjoy it, please do not take my complete nonsense as anything against this. This game is exceptional. And after I met the gentleman behind this at GDC, well, okay, I met the lead creative, I should say, because this is before I knew Nessa was writing it and all. I was very much looking forward to sharing this with you. Like, I love the idea of taking semi-realistic military stuff and just having fun with it. You know? Yeah, see? When I say the whole place has got to go, it's got to go. Look, it's not a war crime if there's no one left to report it. Ships with wings. God, well, who'd add such a? Actually, don't want to record. I don't want to record this match. This match. This was not good. This was not a good run. I feel like this was the poster child for Pyrrhic victory here. Ships with wings, ships with rocket boosters, ships that are half the size of the map. What ridiculous idea! What kind of lunatic game developer would put such things in a? Not anyone here. No. Am I getting the baby gate? How am I supposed to get out?
Never. This is where you live now.
Okay, so friends, we're turning into a 24-hour stream. I'm being baby-gated in the streaming room. It's been a nice run. You will get to watch me expire live on twitch.tv. But no, one thing I will say, we're not stopping anytime soon, friends, but this will not be the only stream of this game we do. I think you can all see what it is that I want to share with you about this. Did you? Sage Bell's like, does your water go into your mouth? Are you paying very close attention? Is the door too small? Sage Bell. But no, sorry. So one of the reasons why I wanted to show this off is there's so many things, not just about this game from a gameplay perspective that I really appreciate, but also the way in which it's being made and the way in which it's being presented. There's so much more to this than Venga Boat Go Boom, even though I do need to absolutely rework the Venga Boat. Here we go. So we're going to create one from create a new ship. Cool. Class Destroyer. That's much bigger. Alright. It was built nicer than the Clemenson hull you've been using up to now. Can carry more weight, withstand a bit more damage. The deck is also bigger, giving you more room for guns. You already know how to add weapons and engines, so I'm not gonna make you do it all over again. Today our goal is to add everything else. Start with the bridge. It's the essential part. And all of the bridges are wheelchair accessible. That's a tiny little detail, but that's fucking lovely. Okay, so bridge. Tier 0. Clemenson Bridge. Alright. We'll put it there. Like a nerd. System structures, spaces, yada yada. Aft bridge. Similar benefits, but are not required. Alright. But what if I don't want an aft bridge? I'll bridge your aft. Fine. Nerds. I'm seeing a lot of stuff that isn't more guns on deck, just saying. Right, build a superstructure by clicking this, and we're going to add superstructure, destroyers. Alright, dumbbell. Interesting. Alright, now it's time to do something with that space we've created. So far, this ship is far too sensible. Right, radar and autoloader. Alright, so we need radar and an autoloader. Alright. Specials, the activated abilities. So this is over here. Wait, so there are even more moves? Alright, so we've got overdrive, we've got dodge, and then ram. But I'm guessing we get more shit later on? Oh, I'm gonna do so many kickflips. So many kickflips. So, dazzle, dazzle, dazzle. Okay, so we already did this, but what if? But what if more? What if we make it greener? What if we make it more blue? And even more purple? And I've probably missed some colours on the rainbow here, so I'm making up for it. I can just adjust this just to make it so that everyone's codes absolutely hate me. Oh, that's horrifying. There we go. Actually, we need a slight bit more, otherwise it does look like a clown boat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. BYO Battleship, you do not get to critique me on what I do with this. Yeah! Place is awesome. Set position. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Introducing you all to the HMS Skeletor's Junk. It's happening. Alright. So first things first, it needs armor. What did we have before? We had like 2-inch, 2-plate armor? Sounds good. Alright, so we need propulsion. Effect drive efficiency. We're just going to put a lot of... I mean, this thing is going to be guns for days, so... and then it needs power. We had to do this. So coal. What was it like? So this thing's going to be considerably slower than our previous one, but it's also going to be a bastard. Yeah, visually overstate, but visually visual nonsense to help overpower the enemy. Alright, we need this. Destroyers. Oh, that's cool. Both. There we go. Oh, vents. We are 3 vents short. One tiny vent. Okay, there we go. I mean, Bright Karma, if we reach the point of hitting so many colours all at once as to create horrendous... Alright, first things first. Look at that. Oh! We're gonna do some fun things. This game is absolutely the epitome of can and should. As a... Oh, we had a blue lock there. Alright, so now we need some things that aren't just big guns. We desperately need some point defense. Because I was getting picked the heck apart by fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. This is all fine. Everything's fine. Some bugs with the firing angle display. I'm not seeing any problems. I'm just seeing awesome. Alright. So what's a PD command? I guess that's a bridge thing? I've got too many PDs. Alright. Fine. You keep saying this word fine, but I'm not sure you know what it means. It's fine! Unguided 3, unguided 1, unguided 4, unguided 5. Get ourselves a nice, Oh, what? Psh, killjoys. Not let me have any more fucking torpedoes. Lame. Stupid game. Let me have more stupid torpedoes. BYA says there's a menu option to override mass limit if you really want to. Why would you tell me this? Why would you tell me this? Like, we all know the truth. We all know the truth to this, which is that if I'm left to my own devices, I'm going to build an abomination. Add one additional PD command for point defense weapons. Where the bloody hell's my PD command? So what are we? We're a destroyer. Platform. A trapezoid! That's my favourite kind of zoid. Why is this game turning me into a complete and utter gremlin? Okay, so it's not a huge deal if we're over the limit. Alright, but I... So, just put the bridge right on the nose of the ship. That'll be fine. Okay, so it doesn't want that one. Bright Karma's going to go unlock submarines now. I mean, if it's functioning and it's under the water, then jobs are good, right? Now, you know what? We've got 3 anti-air. We're not doing awful. Big gun. There we go. Some unguided torpedoes as well. Right. Give me some more big guns. I want the big gun. We've still got more space for big gun. Sticky Keys, you are not invited. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Just go down there. Big gun. Big gun. Hand up. Look at my monstrosity! Actually, friends, I might be having a little Twitch problem at the moment. I'm trying to read secretly Robin's comment, but it's kind of like it, you know, like that Zlango text formula, or like when a computer gets too hot and all the pixels get scrambled. It seems like Secret Robin's trying to say too much gun, but I can't understand it. Can anyone else read that? Because it doesn't make sense. What is too much? What is too much gun? Also, how much we've got? Like 60 tons left. Will goes out with no armor. Ah! Oh hell yes! We can put wings on it. We can put wings on it. They're only 1 ton. This is the best game ever! I can just imagine the Battleship dev just, what have they done to my beautiful creation? What have they done to my giant? I'm gonna put wings on it! Noisemakers. Makes a loud noise. Also handy as a target designator for auto-fire weapons. The comment just goes, oh, bloody hell, those are massive. See, I want a noisemaker, but that means less gun, so unfortunately I don't think so. Searchlights. Okay, so there's some red searchlights. Red searchlights, green searchlights. Let's see if we can sneak them in somewhere. Then blue searchlights. How many? We've still got like 47 tons of fuckery. Flagpole, flagpole. Derek. We do need, obviously, flags, flags, flags. Before you ask, yes, this is very important. Right. What else can we put on this? What have they done to my beautiful creation? I feel like I should apologise. Yeah, I don't think the party lights contribute. I don't even know how to comment on what we're creating anymore. This isn't a ship, it's a fucking threat. I'm gonna say it again. This is what would happen in World of Warships or War Thunder if people weren't fucking cowards. We will be flying the rainbow flag, but you'll notice there just the representation in flags alone. Subtext is for cowards! Big A to crime! So auto fire. Focus. Oh yeah, so the depth charges are just going to fire against automatically. So all we've got to worry about is the guns. God, it's so dead. I mean, Fred, I'm not disagreeing. No! Match Encrypted, don't come in on this. Don't look at the floating abomination that I have wrought. To Match Encrypted, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Welcome to the HMS Venga boat. Because it's coming, and everyone is jumping. Just for those of you who don't know, the
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay, so to Death God Sheep, Watto and welcome. It's lovely to meet you, and thank you for gifting us up to Matcha. Coming on in, being cool. Should be the HMS Abomination, but you to you, fam. Look, if ever there was a boat that screams, Jess, Watto friends, how are you doing? Check out our phenomenal boat. You can't quite see it, but the rainbow flags all say subtext is for cowards. Let's take this to the testing grounds. Let's see what we've made.
Cult.
This thing is a monster. Okay, the turrets aren't turning. So I think I need to work on the multitude of chaos. Because the thing is, if the Venga boat can only shoot forwards, then that's what the Venga boat does. All right. It doesn't stop being funny! It is not a... Oh, actually, it's got some get up and going to it. Wow! And the depth charges fire automatically. Wait, do the flags block the guns? Are you telling me I have to be less gay to do more crimes? Because, you know, I'm pretty sure that's illegal. I'm pretty sure it's illegal to say that. But sorry, to Match Encrypted, thank you so much for bringing in your lot. How goes it? How are you doing? I'm sorry I didn't get to catch your glorious return, but I hope things are going well with you. We are playing Waves of Steel. As you can see, it's a very, very serious game for serious people. my incredibly serious boat. Can't sink if the water can't catch you. Wow. Okay. What mission? Alright, so. To do, pick a hole. Alright, so. Breaks my heart. It breaks my heart to make this. There we go. It breaks my heart to put less DACA on this boat. Sometimes more DACA must be added. Well, I'm trying to see where these guns are under the middle. That one's just, that's a point of pride, that one. There we go. See, sometimes you just gotta adjust a few guns. Just move them around. Move them around. 2 for pound, 2 for pound. You know what? It is entirely fair for me to get criticised for covering it. I'm getting judged. I'm getting judged here. Oh. Some small little like. Some baby missiles on this. There we go, there we go. That's much closer. Alright, then we'll work out the groups. So the anti-ship rockets will all be automatic, along with the... There we go. Group. Jobs are good. Right. So let's give the Venga boat another quick run. So save ship, save the Venga boat, ride. Okay, testing grounds. Much better. Yeah, look at that. I think some of the booty guns might be having a bit of trouble, but that's not a bad thing, you know? You know, it does mean we're at our strongest when we're chasing the shit out of someone. Look at this thing go! Look at this thing go! I'm so happy with playing this. As a quick little show of hands, so how many of you just hang out and watching, aside from the people making it, how many of you have played this before? I guess I'm asking to just know how much you lot are suffering through my nonsense. No, this is good. Next mission. Here we go. The Farragut-class destroyer, the HMS Vengerboat. Look at it. Look at this. Party boat. Vengerboat. Her Majesty's Royal Vengerboat. So, Wormlon had played it before. Matcha Crypt has never played this before. Yeah, I had a feeling this might be your kind of boat. I'm so sorry. I got very lost in ship creation. So, Matcha Cryptid, how was your stream? What were you up to? If you said already before and I'm asking for a second time, I do apologise. But when you're making something like that, I mean, that is a masterpiece. That requires attention. Also, dear friends, unless I'm having a complete and utter meltdown, which wouldn't be unnatural because of the heat, so Matcha Crypt is a very good friend who has just returned to streaming. So if you'd like to throw them a follow, that would be sincerely appreciated. Meanwhile, in the Pacific Ocean, fuckery was afoot. Ah, so guess who didn't put a feckin' radar in his ship? Ha 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 ha! I'm in trouble. I'm in a severe amount of trouble. Friends, the Vengerboat might not be a good creation. This might not have been a good idea. I'm still going to take a picture of my boat. It did not go well. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you saying? You're saying driving head first? Head first in the enemies was a bad idea. Nuh-uh. I refuse to accept this. Let's go. Okay, so yeah, it did turn out that perhaps, I could have been doing things slightly, could have been doing things slightly better, and that's okay. Like, the important thing about commands, especially naval command, is knowing when you've made mistakes. Captain does go down with the ship, and I'm owning my mistakes here. Yeah, it's alright. Wormanon, we'll use that health pack to paddle back to dock. Okay, so who can tell me what I'm doing wrong here? Amos is thoroughly unimpressed by this display. So, don't sit next to the cruiser. Okay. Let's load the Venga boat. Let's have a look at that radar. So we might actually be able to... Oh, okay, so yeah, auto-loaders... Alright, I get it. I get it now. I'm learning. How do I put a bit more armor on? I don't want to put more. I'm sorry, there's one bum gun that just wasn't firing. If you can't do the murder, don't want to know you. Game of Thrones said that. And that had Sean Bloody Bean in it. But at this point, I basically need a sidecar so I can put more guns on it. I've already been sensible. I don't want to be any more sensible. If I combine the bum guns into one super bum gun, and we can have some more armor. Choosing the wrong thing, you bastard! Fine. Have 3 cool guns together then, I guess. Or maybe if we go for slightly lighter bum guns. Okay. You know what? I keep inviting you all here. I keep asking you all, like, cool kid questions, like how you're doing and how stuff's going, and then I get distracted. No points if you are shocked and surprised by this turn of events. Okay, so let's try this one. HMS Venga boat. We'll take this home to the testing ground to see how this goes. Wellness says there's a mod called Ace Ships Extra Side Structure Parts. Why is that a mod and not part of the official development? Why can't I have a boat sidecar? Sleep-deprived streamer has trouble playing game and keeping up with chat. More on this story at 11. The problem may have been me the entire time. Yeah, this is better. Oh, those little side-loaded... Okay, the other thing I need to do is to duct tape all the auto weapons together, and then we're good to go. Okay, so Magic Crypt is going to go ahead and alert where they grab some food and figure out what emote they want to make, since they hit the goal. Lovely. So yeah, all the auto weapons in one group. And then so we've got torpedoes and guns separate. In theory, save that one. But no, I mean, you've got the whole cryptid angle. There's a lot of cryptids that are incredibly emote-worthy. Except for Mothman. Mothman's egotistical prick. There, I said it. Fecker's so up himself, like, look at me, I'm a great big moose. It's like, mate, we get it. You're Big Moth. It's not all about you. You know what? That's a good point. For as much shit as I do give the Mothman, he does have an ass that doesn't quit. Entirely unfair, mind you, but, you know, credit where credit's due. Okay, so we've got more... So we have less... So weirdly, we have less guns, but more Daka. Because everything can fire together now. And we have slightly more armor. So let's try this again. Okay, hey, Nessa, I didn't even know you were working on this one. So thank you for coming and hanging by. I promise I'll blip at you about some Sea of Thieves stuff soon. Get the destroyers on the outside. Dodge your torpedoes. I don't give a shit. I'm a boat menace. No, this is going very poorly. Very poorly. What if I'm just bad at boats? Oh, come on! I just get a lean and a, well, shrug from the other room. Look, this boat died as it lived. Fabulous. Look, if I had to say the phrase Dionysian warship to you, this is what you'd get. Alright? Someone said you can't have style and heavy guns, and that person was a lying bastard. Though the thing is, Caffeine, like, Wamorlon is absolutely agreeing with you, saying, you know, taking some full broadsides from the cruisers wasn't a good idea. Shh. Sounds like quitter talk. Taken so many photos. Oh, I'm going to put these up on Facebook later. Alright, one more shot. I'm actually going to try and fly the Venga boat like I know what I'm doing. So yeah, we're gonna pick apart the destroyers first, as I should be doing. I'll just stay away from those torpedo broadsides. So we'll shred the taco. That's not a euphemism. That's what I'm calling the ship now because I don't like it. Ah. Ha-ha! And then we'll wreck the rest of the ships. There we go. Like, the game's already taught me how to do this. I've just been overly confident and slightly manic. I mean, this is the kind of equivalent of, like, the speed bump monsters in Monster Hunter, you know? This is the bit where you have to actually, like, start paying attention. It's like, it's not don't have fun. It's just start doing it like you mean it. You know what? Feck you lot. Peace out. I see one of your big ships over there. I don't give a feck. Oh, you... Fred, you're super right. I didn't, pick Death Defiance for this ship. Should have done that. That's on me. Go murder their flagship while they're still fecking around and chasing me. What up, bumholes? Look, they've got spangly colours. We've got spangly colours. Now it's time to murder. Guns. I'm gonna need you to do them. There we go.
Hey, look at this Anjana. It's so colorful on the sea it makes me laugh.
Yeah! Get dunked on. Right, now if you excuse me, I've got a murder to commit. And look at this engineer! With his tiny hands, he makes me laugh. Ha 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 ha! I'm an engine. Friends, this is just Will Unravels live. Alright, you know what? They've been picking on me this whole mission. So let's take this horror that we have created, and let's give them a little surprise, shall we? We'll come in the arse end of the battle group and just make their life more difficult than it needs to be. things I am really enjoying about this is that it lets me make absolutely stupid ideas, but kind of gives me enough respect as a player to let me. It's like, you can do whatever you want with this boat, and we're not going to stop you. And it's, again, it's something that I super appreciate, because I find more often than not, like, games don't trust me. They don't trust me to have fun. They don't trust me to pay attention to the cool systems they make. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. So, Battleships was saying that too many games are afraid that you won't want to suffer the consequences of your own actions. I think that's... It's kind of... I mean, we've talked about this a lot, like... oh, fuck. Captain! It's not looking good! No shit, Sherlock! What tipped you off? The fire? The lots of everyone else? Oh look! If it isn't the consequences of mine own actions! One of the back-of-the-box features you will be able to put on this game, Battleships, is poetic timing. The fuck? I am Sir Arbuthnot, the Duke of Greenwich, Baron of Asleth, Margaret of Knight of the Order of the Serpent, heir to the Principality of Furta, and one-time Neopets Moderator. And I'm here to fuck shit up. Why do you not encourage me? I'm... Okay, if you ever do VO for this, I call dibs on the villain. I call dibs on Mr. Aznable over. Fuck me! Alright, where's the people we need to be hanging out with? Char, you piece of shit, get over here! Running, running, running! Oh, call me the Yamato, because I'm about to get picked apart by fighters. Fuck! The game kind of assumed you were going to be at the south end of the map. Look, the great thing about this is, so long as there's some really good pictures of, like, our ship in action... like this, like, no one's having a bad time when your game looks like this. You're right, Fred. It was a very clever plan of mine to knock off the lower half of my ship so we could sail faster. How did you know? Alright, once more with feeling, friend. Okay, so. Alright, to affect you guys, yada yada. You guys can effectively do one. I'm going after the party boat. And then I'm just going to gun it down to the south area of the map. Yeah, you know what? Battleships is right. Why do you need the underside of the feckin' the ship? There's no guns down there. That whole ass place is for nerds. What's a frightening gun? How is a frightening gun different from a regular gun? Asking for a friend. Sure are bulking up over there. It's spooky, that's how. You know what? I walked into that. I do want to say again, friends, I hope you don't take my ridiculous, sleep-deprived unhingedness for anything other than, like, a thorough recommendation for this game. Like, honestly, I'm just going to start picking this shit apart. Yeah, we fire enough... We pop off enough torpedoes that it doesn't really hurt us too much, you know. Yeah. We're all about those big guns. That's how we get stuff done. Facing two little battle groups all at once, and I don't like it. The words of Abraham Lincoln. But here's the thing, like, I genuinely want to get stuck into this just so I can start doing, like, you know, the big designs. You know? Like, I'm fascinated now by what you actually get access to in this game. Get out of my dang way. Like, I'm actually paying attention now. Alright, how's the rest of that? Battle group, the rest of the battle groups are mostly destroyed, so maybe I can hold my own. What up, Taco? So I guess beware of battleships like the next question is, you know, when are you going to officially announce the Azalea crossover? I mean, that's give the people what they want. I'm flying off to go hang out with I'm trying to think of a Char Aznavour pun, and it's not happening. It's not fair. Do. You'll just leave me alone. Yeah, you can handle this. Oh! That is some wobbly water. I love it. Yeah, the rest of the attack group can handle the feckin' fighters. I'm not getting paid enough. Sadly, I do not have a horse in the torpedo race. Am I on fire? I feel like I'm on fire. I'm gonna use your ships for cover. I don't give a heckin' feck. I'd like to thank you all for absorbing the many, many, many broadsides, all aimed at my dumb face. I'm helping! He says, killing one feckin' PT boat. Goodies for days. Goodies for days. I mean, obviously, I wasn't genuinely asking for a crossover. It just amused me greatly for the nonsense. And I've talked to the Longship at Hull a great many times about Azilane. It was a game I played during a very dark time in my life, and it wasn't bad actually. It's kind of like a side-scrolly phone experience. It was the kind of game I had to hide my phone from whenever anyone was hanging out. I've never had to say I'm really uncomfortable by these underage submarines before, and I never hope to have to again. Yeah. Excuse me, new tech flamethrower. Absolutely ending mission now. Yay! The Venga bus cannot be stopped. The Venga bus cannot be reasoned with. The Venga bus cannot be silenced. There was one where I was like smashing a plane out the air. It's some great pictures though. Oh no, it was just incoming fire. Alright. Let's get one in the thick of it. Oh, there we go. So many good pictures, so little time. There we go. Hide the UI, save to screenshot, job's a good one. You know, Wormadon, you're not wrong. In terms of things that fit our ship's aesthetic, flamethrowers, that's not even the wildest shit. Excuse me, Captain. The crew have suggested that we add flamethrowers to the side of our ship. Yes. Sir, do you want to know if they're for combat or for appearance? No, just put them on. Also, I want a man attached to bungee cords with a huge wall of speakers behind him so he can shred metal while we're wrecking face. Sir, did I stutter? Off you go. Okay, so in the ship designer, I just want to go see what it was that we got from the Venga boat. Because I don't think we unlocked any larger... Because we had these ones. The frightening gun. Some weapons say this weapon is harmless, but the psychological damage it causes is impossible to quantify. Yo, that's an infinite ammo gun? Where the fuck are we going to put that? Alright, I'm going to make space for the frightening gun. Also torpedoes. It's just more. 170 tons of 7 torpedoes. Fire. Damn. How are flamethrowers so heavy? Alright, so we've got frightening guns at the front. You're doing just fine. So that does leave us with 40 tons to mess with. We already put radar systems on. Secretly Robin, no, I do not think that was too much effort into a single Mad Max Fury Road effort. And I'll do it again too. Oh, actually, we might be able to cram a flamethrower in the middle. Nope. If we have one less flag in the back, we can have a flamethrower on the arse. That way it looks like a jet booster! Oh, I come up with the best ideas. Best idea. Right, just making sure that that's okay. I had a feeling that you were going to be... Alright. How's that? Alright. Now we put a flamethrower on it. Let's take it to the testing grounds. Alright, so... What if we made just a flamethrower ship? This is glorious! Sinful, Watto. So the frightful gun might be difficult to see. Hey! Hellraiser, how in the bloody hell are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Welcome to the HMS Vengerboat. The frightening gun's failing to fire. Yes, no, it's very important that I get a good shot at this. Okay, they're firing the rectiles that say bang on them. Love it. Love it. This game is glorious. This ship is perfect and has no flaws. This game is perfect and has no flaws. Let's take the fire ship for a spin. I will say, friends, the heat's starting to creep up in here though, so I've not got too much time left in me. because I'm starting to feel very toasty. How dare you use interesting muted artistic palettes? You're ruining my cool rainbow aesthetic. So the flamethrower is fucking brutal. I'm gonna do so many war crimes. This is going to be a good day. But yeah, so Hellraiser, how are you doing, friend? How's it going? Lovely to see you again. So this game is called Waves of Steel. I was lucky enough to meet the lead dev on this when I was over at GDC, and it was fucking brilliant. And I've wanted an excuse to share it with people for quite some time, and here we are.
So it's literally the gay warship, do gay war crimes.
Yes. War crimes, bad. Gay war crimes, great. Now we are currently getting picked the peck apart by fighters, so I need to find where these buggers are flying from. Here we go. Yeah, this is the HMS Venga boat. I'm very proud of it. It does a lot of crime. Oh! Don't worry about it, it's just regular housing. Pay no attention. Oh, right between the missiles. Dear the Northampton, I will set your shit on fire. Oh, dear the other Northampton. How flammable are you? I have made several mistakes. One of them was coming into an inlet with lots of battleships. Fuck! Oh, I think the whole goal was to... We were meant to sensibly fight our way out of this. But I did a jumping. So Hellraiser was so close to their first Hades fresh file speedrun clear. Yo, congratulations! I'd be fascinated to watch, like, from zero to first clear speedrun. Also, supposedly, you get a special little, like, line of VO if you manage to clear it first time. Okay, you're right, Wormadon, those were cruisers, not warships. But whatever they were, they wrecked my bloody day. But yeah, again, I do want to apologise, friends, just for being a bit brain dead today. I was I was up looking after the baby boy late last night. He's doing much better. He's having good drugs. He just passed out next to me like a little terror. Sorry. Okay, so what have we learned? 1, we're going to deal with bloody fighters. 2, heading straight out to the inlet. Not my smartest play. But wrecking everybody's shit in here doesn't stop being funny, so let's just go for it. Though I do like now calling this World of War Crimes. But that might be because I am in fact the baddie. So that should help thin out the number of fighters. Oh shit! I didn't know about that. That's fascinating. Sorry, apparently some of the planes we're facing are literally just tanks with wings. Sorry, I got depth charge on auto, so all I gotta do is trundle past them and jobs. And what we won't do is go straight into the convoy head on. There's nice big chunky broadsides going, just kidding. And before you ask, yes, I will be going the opposite way from the way I'm supposed to be going, so I can wreck people in the face. Tiny little bitty boat. I hit you with big gun. What say you? I'm spending a lot of time in this game actually concentrated. Which is a good thing, thank you, I'm not complaining. The dear torpedo boats, if you could just feckin' knock for 5 minutes, that'd be great. Though it is nice watching the submarines try and make a feckin' break for it. definitely looking to get some better reds here, though. Yeah, these fighters are picking me apart. Ooh. Woohoo! We might make it out of this yet. See, it's like, I don't want to go too fast. Because otherwise I end up in the range of these bloody bastards. If I trundle along and happy to wreck their face speed, then the planes are like, oh, did you summon me? Oh, it seems like you need to get destroyed. I'm like, no! Also, I don't understand why my ship has a strange Welsh accent. I'm just not going to question it. It's fine. Yeah. Shit. It's not looking good for our heroes and the HMS Vengerboat. Really need these planes to fuck off. They're picking me the feck apart. Alright, just gonna feckin' hope these derelicts have got stuff in them. Okay, great, cool. Who just airdropped a fucking boat on me? You bastards! Did you see that? All guns full reverse! Ew! I didn't realize you were gonna drop a fucking boat on me! As he leans closer to the camera. Excuse me, video game creation person man. Man creation person video game programmer man. Person who done program boat what do that. I can't help but notice you just airdropped a boat on my face. And I feel you owe me an explanation. No, joking aside, I knew what I was getting into with this game. And yet... excuse me. Actually, paraboats are a very legitimate tactic. By who? Lunatics? Yes, Admiral. We're going to try something new for this following engagement. We've managed to track one of the enemy ships in an inlet. We're going to ambush them. What I need you to do is drop boats on them from the sky. Boats from the sky. You want me to drop boats in the sky? Yes, I'd quite like that. I've been experimenting by tying a pair of knickers to a small toy boat that I have, and I feel you should be able to just do that, but bigger. You are a lunatic, but okay. Oh, so Beware Battleship says that the Bastard Launcher, aka the plane what drop boats, is actually a Lockheed CL 1201, which was a real plan for a nuclear-powered flying aircraft carrier. So it's a nuclear-powered air fortress. Fuck, that's cool. Fuck, that's cool. Like, that's some Armored Core shit. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm glad it wasn't built, because if that thing ever got shot down, it's like, oh, what are these green speckles falling from the sky? Like snow that makes my teeth fall out. But no, that sounds rad as heck. Okay, so friends, I do apologise that we're only doing 4 hours today, but it is pushing 80 in here, and I am cooking. But here's what I'd like to say. I'd like to come back to this game later. And I'm sorry I keep blanking on your people name. I am the fucking worst. But the gentleman behind Waves of Steel. If you have any big updates or stuff coming, please let me know. Also, friends, like, you know, this is a small team indie project. Like, if you want to help this game out, you can do it for 0 money. If you throw a wishlist on Steam, that'll bump it up in front of some lovely Mother Hubbards. Or get a copy. I challenge you to make a boat more visibly obnoxious than what I just did. Like, that's my challenge to you. Yeah, Bright Karma, the heat is melting my brain, and I just failed to comprehend paraboats. So here we are. Also, I did see that you can upload was it like JPEG files for your own decals for your ships? So we could have an awesome Longship boat official, but we could also cause a whole bunch of chaos. You know, we didn't unlock the kickflip, or one of them that's kind of like the world from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But yeah, no, I want to echo Bright Karma's sentiment, which is like, thank you for making this. This is a cracking game, and I'm so happy we got a chance to play it. You know? As I said, the gentleman behind this, I got to speak to a whole bunch at GDC, and it was just such wonderfully inspired banter. So yeah. We didn't even get to the boss fights. If you check out the Steam page and see the boss fights, we got off light. It gets worse. I mean, worse or better, depending on your opinion. Okay. So I'm going to roll credits in just a second. I will see if there's any lovely Mother Hubbards on this Twitch.television we can raid into, because we have a lot of cool people doing raids, and I want to do some more. I'm so proud of my visibly obnoxious boat. I'm posting this on my freaking Facebook after this. No, but seriously, friends, this was a lovely, lovely day. And I'm glad I got to share this with you all, because it is something I've been wanting to show you all for quite some time. So, thank you. Yeah, no, I've got melty heat brain. So yeah, that's what we'll do. We will cover this game again. We'll have the lovely people behind it come join me on the show. We'll talk about it, because it's such a gloriously weird title in terms of like market and style and pitch, that it makes me so happy to see it succeed. You know, this isn't a game for military enthusiasts directly. In fact, the more you know about boats, I'm sure the more it made... Caffeine kept looking at me like, why are you doing this? Like, why are you... I did know exactly what I was doing. But there's a logic to it, which I really respect. It's not just Saints Row loopy bananas. In fact, all of it is marching to the same rhythm. The rules apply to everyone, and I love that. I guess it's one of the things I love about like giant robot anime and stuff like that. Everyone's got batshit loopy powers. You know, everyone in G Gundam does something weird, but everyone's weird together. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know a better way to describe it. So yeah, friends, if you can, please, 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 throw that on a wish list. You know, share it with more peoples. We're going to be making some changes to the Discord coming up, so it's going to make us easier to promote games like this. But with everything being manic this week, we've had to push back a little bit. Yeah, Akinadaki, Weird Together is kind of our lot in a nutshell. Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, the heat is kicking my ass. Okay, let me roll credits. Let me say thank you. Laura, as in Stringer Please Laura, is playing Slay the Princess over on PA. And they have got super duper whooper early access to a game that I really want to see. So we're going to go have a look at that. But yeah, despite my heat-addled brain, despite getting 2 seconds of sleep, and having a very expensive vet visit and all the nonsense that goes with, you all have been so lovely today. You know, the world tried to stop this stream and we still did it anyway, and you all still chucked in to keep this going, and I'm so grateful for that. In fact, to J-Post, Erriman, Firestraker, Fearless Sun, Tiny Meows, Immortal, Alan, Punspector, Crux, Wolfcrad, Quasimoto, Bacon Avenger, the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, Asada Green Fire, Bright Karma, and Vanderbeest, like all the bits you throw in keeps this thing going. Couldn't say thank you enough. Your moderator today was Caffeine, Lizzie T. Powell. I'm sure we saw Moose. You hear that, Caffeine? I'm saying thank you.
How dare you?
Prawn of the Dead and the Tingler were our new follow peoples, and hopefully we'll get to chat with them some more. But to Fred, to Immortal Allen, to Beware of Battleship, Match Encrypted, whether you were tagged with subs or celebrating sprees, thank you so much. And again, Match Encrypted, Hellraiser. This is post credits, so throw me off! To all the people who brought raids in, like seriously, thank you kindly. Right. Annoyingly, I think Laura's run is actually just about to come to a close, so I need to find someone else to throw your lovely, lovely selves at. Why is it really going to make it so tricky? Let's see what people's are up to. I'm just surviving through these varying trailers and whatnot. See, the thing is, I should get Twitch Turbo to get rid of all these ads, but then I might be unaware that everyone's having a bad time with them, so subject myself to them as well. Marty Cow. Super cool Red Acre Survivor. Yeah, I think they got that Die For You tattoo as well. Right. So friends, I'm gonna pass you over to Marty Cow. Have a lovely rest of your day. Tomorrow is Sea of Thieves. Hopefully it's not too hot because it will start getting toasty around about the time we take to the waves, so we'll see. No, I do mean it. Alright, I'm cooked. Thank you all for hanging out. This was a lovely day. To be continued. To be continued.